Hello! What's up, Command Block? How you doing? Ed Sheeran named a song after me. I don't know Ed Sheeran's like music catalog at all. But I assume it's something perfect-esque. So dark out already. It's only been like 2 weeks since I last streamed, but I feel like it's like at least, I don't know. Feels like last time I streamed it was still light outside when I started. When did it start getting so dark so early? I'm ready for an actual night of Earthbound runs. Last few streams have been all full of disappointments, ending early. We're gonna finish a run tonight. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Thorgy? How you doing? Hey, Nightmare Wanderer, thanks so much for the resub, buddy. Only 95 more to go for the big 100. If we're both still alive at that point. It'll be big news. I don't even know if I've had subscriptions for 100 months. I've been streaming that long. But I had like a... my subscription, I don't think became a thing until like 2018 or something. It was wild. Partner requirements back when I first started streaming were very difficult to achieve. Back then, like, the general requirement was an average viewership of 500. And I was probably around, like, an average viewership of around 150-ish. Well, thank you, Command. Hey, what's up, Cadillo? Good to see you. The first person I always think of when I think of career streamers is Lethal Frag. Lethal Frag was, I feel like he, like, was one of the first to really, like, make it a go. And he did this thing where, like, he streamed every single day for 2 years straight, which is wild. I still watch it. I still tune in and watch his streams occasionally. He's been streaming for, like, 15 years. Ooh, you're a Lethal Frag follower? I feel like I probably didn't discover him until late 2013 or so. But I really enjoy his streams. He is the perfect kind of streamer where it's like no frills, very straightforward, put it on the background while you're doing something else. Because it's like 90% just gameplay. I like it. It's not always a show that I want to pull up, but it frequently is. Even though I'd never played FTL, that's one of the games where I know it's like absolutely beloved. Everyone that plays it enjoys it and recommends it. And it's a kind of game where I know like I wouldn't enjoy it that much. But I really enjoy watching Lethal Frag do his FTL. Although he hasn't done FTL a lot for many years. I have a lot of nostalgia for those days. Hey, what's up, beautiful? Appreciate you. Good Starman split. Like it's rare for me to enjoy the true roguelike games where the only progression you have is your knowledge. I know there's like there's something to be said for gaining knowledge each time. And sometimes I do enjoy that genre of game. But just like going back at it over and over and over again and more or less doing the same thing. Just with maybe learning an additional knowledge of different scenarios and whatnot. It doesn't hold my interest for a super long time. But then on the flip side, like Hades I loved. Hades did it really interesting in that like dying is an expected progression because you have to keep dying to advance the story. Although I will say, one roguelike, I don't even know if you call it a roguelike, Rotato. That one has held my interest for quite a while. I really like Rotato. I keep finding myself coming back to that one. Could you say a speedrun is sort of like a roguelike? Oh, don't turn this around on me. Because when you put it like that, it kind of is. Hey, what's up, Fate? Good to see you. And 8 followed by a 3. Good to see you, buddy. Is this my favorite game? I don't know if I would say Earthbound is my favorite game of all time. It's up there. Definitely in probably like my top 5. Probably not my favorite game of all time. Good punk sequence. I'm gonna get out of it with just a bread roll as a heal. Hey, thank you very much, Ek. Appreciate it. Dang, I gambled on the last attack, and I had to miss. Shouldn't have gambled. Oops. Hey, what's up, Bertai? Where was I all week? The week before I was in San Diego. This past week I had family visiting when we got back from San Diego. So I was hanging out with them on Sunday night. But I'm back! San Diego was a ton of fun, by the way. It was my first time going there. Hello, Reamer, fellow normal human. I've been watching Pluribus, so you call me like a regular normal human. Feels like it hits close to home right now. I wish I could do one of those Mario things, and you know, where they like overlap, like overlay runs on top of each other, so you can see like the difference between. Oh my gosh! Stop talking to him. I accidentally talked Pokey to 3 times. Where they overlay runs on top of each other. It'd be kind of fun to see all of my walks in line with each other. Feels like you could totally do that, by the way. Maybe not with maybe the fights or anything, or maybe just like the Nest sprite just stops moving during fights. Feels like you could totally have a bunch of ghosts walking around with enough runs. You DoorDash and they just dropped it at a random door in like your complex or something. And you see the picture and you're just like, that looks like my door. It could be my door, but I'm looking at my door and it's not there. Yeah, we're like five episodes in. I know there's only like 8 episodes, but it's really fun so far. It's really good. I realize my camera's like not centered. There we go. It took me a second. You said you watched it on the plane. It's like it's a whole TV show. Like, oh yeah, that flight's probably like 12 hours long. I could see binging that in 12 hours. I think they've said there's going to be a season 2, but they haven't really like announced any official dates or anything. But I feel like I'm also getting ahead of myself. I'm still watching season 1. Rough start tonight. Season 1 has a good ending. I'm surprised. I'm interested to hear how it gets to be a good ending from where I'm at right now in the show. It doesn't feel like there's much of a way you can get to a good ending. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I've been finally watching Game of Thrones on my plane rides to and from San Diego. I took a huge long break in like Game of Thrones sessions. I think I'm like the beginning of season 3 or something like that. Maybe season 3, like episode 3. I'm really slow in watching shows without my wife. When me and Rachel are watching them together, where am I going? I'm really good at, or we watch pretty frequently, but if I'm watching a show by myself, I have a hard time choosing to watch it. And Game of Thrones is one of those where she's not interested in the violence part. I think like in the first episode, some dude gets his head chopped off, and she's like, I'm out. Yeah, okay. But we're watching Pluribus together, so we're moving quickly. Probably one of the most veteran Earthbound speedrunners that's still active and hasn't retired. That's probably true. And you would think that having been one of the most veteran speedrunners, I'd be still good at this game. I feel like I'm pretty good at this game, but I'm a tier below all the best runners. But that's okay. Wife and I are watching Silo right now. Ooh, Silo's good. Silo is one of the few TV series where I think I like the TV series better than the books. Like for example, I think in Silo, the first 2 seasons of the show constitute the first book. So I read the first book and it was like, oh, this is good. I like it. And then I watched the show and I'm like, oh, just the pacing alone, the TV show, I feel like it won out. I feel like the book, after watching the show and reading the book, I felt like the book moved too quickly. Oh my gosh, why is there so much stuff? Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. Ugh. Someone throw out a number, 1 to 60. $36. We're gonna advance the RNG for 36 seconds. There's a weird quirk when you're in the naming screen where if you hold the cursor, like the cursor stops flashing, it means the person holding the controller is holding the D-pad in the direction. And every single frame you're holding it and it's not flashing, the RNG is advancing along its string. There's approximately 15,000 values in the RNG sequence in Earthbound. So, by pausing for 36 seconds, 36 times 60, advancing at roughly 2,000 units, about 1/7 of the way through the chain. Just getting to something new. Hey, me too, Johnny. Hey, the single biddy. Thank you, beautiful. You don't see bits getting thrown around as much these days. I remember in high school there was a period of time where, I don't know how I discovered this, but discovered something called penny bridges, or coin bridges, where you basically, like, you put like a stack of maybe like 10 pennies down, just in a stack, and you put 2 pennies on the side of each other, and obviously when you put the 2 pennies on the side of each other on the top of that stack, they'll just fall off. But you put a penny on top of it, and then all of a sudden the weight of the penny on top holds the other ones out. So it's the weight pushing them down holds it out. And then you can basically take that concept and extend it so that little pennies will climb up and bridge gaps and stuff. And they're actually pretty sturdy. It was a weird little hobby for a few weeks there in high school. It was cool to see like how far of a gap you could bridge between 2 like pillars essentially. One streamer has his next game decided by bits. I feel like if I were to do that, I wouldn't want it to be like a monetary like reward. I feel like I would just let people submit games and just let the RNG machine pick. But then again, I only play one game, so I don't have to worry about it. Why are there so many dogs everywhere? I've never seen this many dogs and getting pincered so often in Onett. Change my favorite thing. It'll make the difference tonight. Oh! My timer! Do I still remember my first ever playthrough? My first ever playthrough was probably when I was like 7 or 8. So no. We bought Earthbound from Blockbuster. Got the big box and the player's guide and everything. Is this like attempt number 6 already on the night? I've been blessed by good Onetts in it, historically. The world decided to average me out really quickly. How do you feel about the summer finally coming to an end? This was like the... Well, my son was in kindergarten. He did a few years of preschool, but it feels different. Preschool was just like half days. Feels weird to be... It's like the first summer after a first full year of full-day school. He goes back on Wednesday. It's weird. Feels like the summer went super fast, too. I also kind of miss like the whole like summer and the feeling of summer starting like in between years of school. It's just like a feeling you never get again in your life. Like finishing up a year of school and just like walking out the door and having no obligations for like 2.5 months. I miss those days. Now I won't get that feeling for like another 30 years. It was seriously magical though, you know? Like those hours like leading up to that last day of school. Last day of school was always just like a blow-off day anyway. You had to like come in for like a half day or something because all your tests were already done and they just wanted people to be there so they could get the attendance money. And then promptly go home and play Diablo 2 all day. all summer. Diablo 2 and Morrowind and Counter-Strike and The Sims. Some Perfect Dark. Seriously, again, a crow and a dog out there. And I feel like I would get attacked if I did go. Why? 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 Every single possible tile. At least we got through, finally. Also, Urtai, I don't know if you're still here, but you always comment about my Magnet Hill split, that imaginary 2 minutes of time save. Guess who finally took action and got rid of that magic time save? I did a thing. Now I really need a 2-cycle Starman here to just have a reasonable time coming out of here. That 3 cycle is going to push it to like 8:10, 8:15. Good turn to defend. Or it doesn't matter. We need 93 damage to kill. Oh, We need 3 more. Oh, there's 1 more. Picky with the 1 damage kill. My math was off. This has got a very pointy nose. The pixel of his nose sticking out really doesn't need to be there. Does Andy read this chat? No. I hear Andy sticks pretty much exclusively to Twitch. Hey, what's up, Swell Man? The run I'm on right now is not a very good Starman time. 8 minutes is pretty dang slow, but after getting pincered by dogs, I think 4 runs in a row, I just wanted to not see Dark Onett for a little bit. I don't care what it took. Just get me out of there. Pogo, what you got for me? Ah, you would. Does one pick up the cookie with this health? No. Have I ever played Mother 3? One of the many wish it released in the States somehow, some way. I have played Mother 3. Last time I played it on stream, probably 10 years ago, or not, if not more. I like Mother 3. I think it's a bad speed game. There's just too much downtime. If you could like skip the first 2 or 3 chapters in the start of the run, I think it'd be a good speed game. But I do like Mother 3. Quintessential summer game for you. You don't like Mother 3? First of all, how dare you have opinions? We all have the same opinions here. Mother 3's politics? Does Mother 3 have politics? We're talking about the, what do they call them? Like the happy boxes or whatever? That sequence alone makes Mother 3 not want to speedrun, or not want to speedrun Mother 3. We have to carry the boxes around everybody. Ugh. You're such a smart kid. Thanks, Mare. Those lamps are like above the door frame. They're so high up. I don't think I ever used my bread roll, did I? I think I still have it. Yeah, it's a bike queue. Yeah, I feel the same way. I liked it, but I don't know why. The replayability feels lower than Earthbound, for whatever reason. And I think it's just because Mother 3 is way heavier on the story and like the exposition than Earthbound is. Earthbound feels like you're in this world and a story is happening. Mother 3 feels like there's a story happening, also you're in the world. Like the battles and everything, it feels like second to the story. Which isn't bad, it's just a different kind of game. I did exactly 30 to all of the slugs. And also, where's the fourth one? There is no fourth one! What is one supposed to do when he's short a slug? See, this is 11 slugs. I need 12. I didn't mean for this to turn into a Mother 3 bashing session. So I have 15 slugs. What do? I'm just gonna start heading up and hope I find another pack or something, and then I'll make my decision. I think the ideal situation for me right now would be 2 4-packs on the wheel. It would be more than I need, but better than a 6-pack and then who knows what. What am I fighting? There were 3 dots. A single slug. Okay, well now I'm back to the number of slugs I needed. Now I just need a 6-pack. Oh, there's a 6-pack over there. I want the 6-pack. Oh, there's not. What is it? Ah, bad grind. There was so much lag, I could have sworn there was going to be a 6-pack up here. I was incorrect. Who knows how much experience I'm at now. What do we got over here? I'll take this one. We'll end it on this fight. More than I needed. That's about it gets me there. Offense up by 4 means I have 24 offense. So we can auto-kill antoids, or rather insta-kill. Bye, Cookie. Nope. Technically, I could have just fought it, but I think stuttering it is slightly faster. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. $83, ever so slightly above average. And a 79, pretty much average on the 2 rolls. So we're at 160. Ooh. 180 or so. Hitting me big. I like 200-ish. This next hit gets rid of the shield. Stop hitting me with a big attack, my goodness. We also have a cookie in our inventory, which we will save for the Carpenter fight. Is it me, or is there always a ton of enemies on the walk out of here? Feels like the spawn rate is higher on the walkout. It's always so satisfying shooting that gap right there. I had a crazy Onett, what, maybe like a month ago or a month or so ago in one of my runs. It was my best ever Onett. I think it was like a 25-14 or something like that. I posted it in the Discord. Such a good Onett. Good turn order. What a weak hamburger. 39? Who does 39? 39 as a hamburger meal? Who does that? Then we gotta start strong off with a burger. Nice. This kills. This won't have to heal, which is nice. Cool. $28.01 Onett. Not good. Not bad. At least we got our run for the night. We got a run for the night. Hey, thank you very much, Solids. Do I want this burger? I have one burger and one cookie right now. Do I want another burger? Yeah, because I'm going to give the burger to Apple Kid. I wouldn't mind another one as a backup. Or just another heal. I've always thought it'd be fun, like, if there was ever, like, suspicion of cheating or something, or, like, splicing in an Earthbound run, you could look at the money at the ATMs, how much data is depositing, and make sure that it tracks with the fights that were taken. I don't know why, but doing that, like, deep analysis and, like, those little tiny quirks and little things you could look for that would be evidence of splicing. Whoops. I was giving him my ATM card, and he said, "Don't, I'm not a garbage can." $20 can buy many peanuts. Okay, I didn't take damage, so I do not need to heal. I just need one more butterfly. Good spawns right there. It's not often you're forced to retreat coming from the east side. Alright, well, we're already full on HP and Psyche points now. Oh my gosh. These despawns are getting a little ridiculous. Need another butterfly. We're all good. Sometimes I think it's with my splits, I should, like, having an erased pencil split is a little bit off, because a gold on erased pencil is going to be skipping both butterflies and just getting straight there with good spawns. But then if I gold that, competing with the gold on the next split, which is a split where I probably got all the butterflies on the erased pencil split, is bad. So I should probably, like, combine some of my splits where it makes sense. Where I have to do some action during some period of time. we fighting any snakes today? Ooh, all running for me. What a treat. Hey, what's up, Sky? How you doing? Any path of walking is fine as long as I don't take any fights. I'm doing well. Got back from a trip in San Diego last week. It was a ton of fun. Marked one more stadium off my bucket list. Yo, what's up, Keyboard, aka Dread? I can't just see your name and not be like, oh, it's 2013 again. It's Dread. I think this is just free extra experience with that call for help. Hey, what's up, Stoker? Good to finally see you here. I wouldn't mind one more hit. Actually, that was a perfect fight. 58 is high enough that I can survive or tank a hit from the first Carpenter. We got the psychic points. Are we getting HP now? Okay, we're delaying the HP gain until next level. Hey, what's up, Daniel? What a great rocket, you know? Oh, goody. Oh, finish it right here. Do it. You wanted to, though. No, I just bashed! Oh. Intended. Intended. Just so you guys know, if my bash didn't kill Carpenter right there, I was dead. Just casually, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, we had the slight chance of missing. I don't think it's Nessa's speed that's doing any favors. Probably just roughly a 1 in 20 chance of dodging. Or getting a gut save, maybe. Another small time save. Take it. Did I get a big level up after the Carpenter fight? I assume I did. Oh, that is... I'm just gonna respawn that. Oh, I got 19. Cool. One hit to either character. Not low enough where I can defend with an S, but still pretty solid. I like it. Alrighty. Neato! You always got to make sure you wait until the first character dies on that turn. Because technically I could have immediately gone on to my next turn, but Paula hadn't ticked down to 0 yet. So if Mole attacked, Mole could have still targeted Paula even though she was still ticking down. So waiting until she's actually dead. While slower in a perfect scenario, where he still attacks and targets the right person, it's just safer to wait an extra second. Hey, what's up, Shred? I'm just always attached, and that's why I'm always just sad. As soon as I hit that first green split, it's like, oh, incoming PB. I'm attached the moment. Press yep. The moment that timer turns green. Ah! I know what I'm doing, promise. Womp, 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 womp. Daniel, how are you doing these days? Feels like this is the first time I've seen you around in a while, and it's good to see you. Okay, the next big time save, time loss section will be Southern Winters after we ride Tessie. Brick Road and Palm Cave. Last run we died to Boogie Tent. So anything past that is a win. Don't die to Boogie Tent? I make no promises. You're gonna have to ask Boogie Tent about that. I have no control. Gosh. Everything's fine. What is CEO? I feel like I should know that. What is CEO? Chief Executive Officer. Oh, that makes more sense. I know Daniel used to be a TO at various fighting game tournament events. I don't know if he still does that. The Southeast United States is like one area of the country I've really never spent any time in. Like east of Louisiana and south of like DC. Take like a perpendicular line and connect those two. That whole southeast part of the country I've never been in. From Louisiana, okay. The one time I went to Louisiana, well, one of the times I went to Louisiana was, I remember I don't know, I was like, I have very, very vague memories of this because I was pretty young. My family, I grew up in Houston. My family, we took an Amtrak train over to New Orleans. And spent a few days in Louisiana. I have very few memories of it, but I remember distinctly the buffet lunch, or a food area of the hotel we were staying at. But like, it's just a weird memory. I bet I was no more than like 7 years old. But I distinctly remember there was like a round area in the middle of the hotel dining area. With like benches or like booths along the outer wall. But it's just funny, like the memories you have of like certain things when you're that age. You remember doing the thing and you have like certain weird memories of very specific things. And for me, it's that buffet area where we went and got breakfast every morning. What have I always said is the most important thing? Breakfast. Family. Oh, that's good. I'm sorry you weren't able to make it because of health stuff, Daniel. Hope you're doing okay. So you mean Tennessee, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Alabama? Correct. I've never been to any of those states. I wonder how many states I've been to. I bet it's like... How many states have I, like, driven through or otherwise been in at some point? Probably, like, 20. I haven't been to many countries. I think my country list is only 5. 5? Canada, United States, Mexico, Brazil, UK. Yeah, just 5 countries. I need to be more well-traveled. Alright, Senor Proto. Let's dance. I don't want to dance anymore. I didn't die. I'm gonna count that as a success. Ooh, there's a chance oh, Duck was way over to the left. I was gambling that he would stay over there and potentially skip it. How was Plant? Plant's over here. Can you see Plant right here? Plant? Plant is thriving. There's even another plant. I have 2 plants. It's Plant and Child of Plant. Can I turn the camera enough to see the other one? Oh yeah, there's the other one! Right there. 2 double plant. Both offshoots of the same one. It used to be a really, really, really long. I had a vine that was like 8 feet long. And I trimmed it, and I've instead like been planting more into the same soil to make it more lush rather than just long and viney. Oh yeah. How's Plant? Oh, I guess how's the kid too? The child is good. He starts 1st grade in 2 days. I bought him a Lego set. It was like a creeper Lego set. He was doing that like all day today. He's also been a little sick, so he was sniffly and Lego building today. How about a nice strong end? Just quick empty areas to get out of this cave quickly, please. Plus. You wish you worked at the plant. I work at an office building. It's really cool, I promise. Yeah, these planta is just a, what do they call it, a pothos? And pothos are literally like the easiest possible plant in the world to take care of. All you have to do is like, remember they exist and they won't die. This one's doing super good though. Okay, we're doing plant time. But this one, I think this is the original one. You used to have like a ton of like a really long vine that shot off and was like 8 feet long, and we trimmed it back and we thought it was gonna die from like shock, but then it didn't. And then we started like recutting it and like replanting little vines. So now it's just kind of like a bushy little bush instead of long and viney. I like it now. This one's getting a little viney though. This one's got like a long offshoot of one vine hanging down. But we need to trim that and replant it or something. Fun fact, this pothos that I have here in my office is originally from a pothos from my parents' house that I took when I went to college. I literally like took it in a wet paper towel and in a plastic baggie and flew it to Utah like 20 years ago. So that is an offshoot of my parents' plant from like 2 decades ago that was in our family room right next to our like big Magnavox wooden TV that sat on the floor for as long as I can remember. So it's been chugging along in various forms for like 30 years. Seriously, I love houseplants. I love plants in general. We bought the house that we're in now. We bought new, and it was kind of like a new development. So there's the tree situation was pretty sparse and it was a little dreary. So one of the first things we did was planted 2 trees in the backyard, and then like a year later we planted a big tree in the front yard. And it brings me so much satisfaction to watch that little guy grow. like take pictures every year and like, oh look how much it grew. So we just have like a crabapple and a red bud in the backyard, and then a honey locust in the front. The honey locust is getting huge. I love it. It was the correct amount of damage, surprisingly. It's been a while. Last time Boogie Tent decided to immediately target Jeff and kill him. And I forgot to heal Jeff after winter, so he had like 22 health and promptly died. So partly my fault to let Jeff die and not get the BBR off. Mostly Boogie Tent's fault to get the 1 in 36 and kill Jeff off the bat. And that's a 1 in 36 if he chooses to attack. Right? No, it's a 1 in 36 total, because I think there's 3 different actions he can take on turn 1. If he chooses to attack, it's a 1 in 12. Fun fact, I have $1 more than I need. I need at least $244 after my shopping. And I had $245. The 2 zombies that run away? Oh, out of the Boogie Tent? I don't know, if you were... If a bunch of kids destroyed like a thing that's like 20 times your size, I assume the strength of the tent is proportional to its size compared to the zombies, but who knows? Maybe they were just surprised. Maybe the zombies ran away because they got caught, like, embarrassed doing something they shouldn't have been doing. After the tent disappeared, they were exposed. Throw some Earthbound lore in there for you. Maybe it was 2 zombies that really liked each other. They were making the fly honey. Gross. Oh, man. That's an Earthbound euphemism if I've ever heard one. Since you had fly honey, I considered you a friend, but you're actually an enemy. Very observant, little pile. Yeah, the Carpenter Rockin's gonna do like 60 and then miss. Garbo. Oh, I wanted to get your fly honey and gulp it down. Mini Barf is just gulping that fly honey. Gulp is such a gross word. You like those stutters? I may be old, but I can still tap the D-pad at a regularly consistent rate. Well, look at that. We made it to Ask Andy time. Well, almost. If anyone is new here to the stream, and you've never done this before, while we wait behind... Daniel, please. While we wait behind the waterfall for 3 minutes, we get to have a little Q&A time, where you are welcome to ask any question you would like. And I will choose whether to ignore it or answer it. This is a very special time because, as you know, throughout the rest of the stream, if you ask me questions, I always point you and say, now is not the time for questions. And I only answer questions during this time. So this is a very special time. So I know you've been holding them in all stream. Well, we finally made it. Going in at 1:20:19. What is my favorite element? The element of surprise. I don't know. Helium's pretty cool. What is my favorite elephant? Thomas. What is my favorite Jackie Chan movie? Oh gosh. I mean, literally the only one that comes to my mind right now is Rush Hour. I don't know if I could name any other Jackie Chan movies off the top of my head. Kind of embarrassing. Do I have a favorite C# feature? Ugh. I like that I don't have to manage my own memory. I don't know, that's not a very novel thing in 2026. I don't know. I came from a world of Java. And then I interspersed that with some C++ and Perl and Python development for a little while. And then I got a job with C#. And I realized that I do not like programming in Perl, Python, and C++. And Java and C# is where I feel at home. So no specific feature. I just like it. How you feeling about the Stros this year? Good and bad. Just got beat by the Mariners at home. At least we're in first place. So mixed feelings. Optimistic, but very cautiously optimistic. What did I do with that $5? Don't know. Oh, we're going in. Look at that. Ask Andy, time happened so fast. Would you use my VS Code extension now without flashbangs? I actually don't use VS Code. I use Writer. I'm a sucker for all of JetBrains stuff. So I pay for Writer. I love it. Really? Bad belt to the base. Maybe I should have skipped sandwiched for that first fight at the top of the ladder. Daniel, are you still at the same place where last I heard? I haven't heard about where you've been, I don't know, for at least a couple years. Okay. How is it over there? Oh my goodness. Ah, it keeps eating or something about my down button press isn't going through and I keep going to goods. Daniel, are we connections on LinkedIn? I don't think we are we? I mean, I don't really use LinkedIn. I use it solely to, like, maintain connections with previous coworkers and message people occasionally, get recruiters messaging me occasionally, and that's about it. The LinkedIn, like, feed is just absolute trash. The whole social aspect, like, outside of the people you actually care about, the drivel they try and lure you into and all the AI garbage, it's so dumb. I've never done any of the LinkedIn learning stuff. Wait, you were on a call this whole time, Fate? I'm so sorry. Forgot how to have a job. I don't know how it is with other industries, but I could have sworn like a year or two ago when I'm in the job that I'm in now that I got about 2 years ago. It was already pretty crappy to look for a job, and I thought things had like bottomed out and things were like improving, but it just feels like it keeps getting worse in tech when it comes to like finding jobs. It's rough out there. Is it like that for other industries too, or is it mostly focused to tech? I'm so isolated in my little bubble, I just assume most of my viewers are in tech too. Try to give him a river to eat. Yeah, I remember when I was looking for my current job about 2 years ago, a little under that, I think I put out, between the time that I didn't have a job and I was employed was about 5 weeks, 6 weeks. And I remember I probably put out like 80 applications, 90 applications in that period of time. And I only had 3 interviews. One turned into like 2 interviews, and they emailed back and said, we decided we're not going to hire anymore for this position. Okay. But all 3 of those interviews came via references. I'm actually $1 short. I need $1. I just realized I don't have another dollar for another show ticket. I was off in how much I needed. Where is the fastest place to get $1? Probably would have been the drugstore in Reed or in Dusty Dunes had I thought about it. Should I just get the $1 now? Doesn't hurt anything. I don't know if anyone outside the mole caves buys stuff. It's okay. But yeah, going back to the whole job stuff. All 3 interviews I had during that period of time when I was looking were all due to references. Every single place I applied without a reference, I got nothing back. And all 3 places where I had a reference, I got an interview at. Weirdly enough, connections are key. And funny enough, the place that I interviewed, where I'm employed now, I didn't even know anyone at there. My wife worked with someone at a previous job who worked there, and I had applied, and she messaged him after like 3 or 4 years of working together and was like, hey, you don't know my husband, you want to give him a recommendation? I was like, okay. And that turned out to be the job that I got as a reference from someone I didn't know. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, the arms dealer. That would have been the absolute fastest of all, but I'm not sure what I would have sold. Probably like one of Paula's armor pieces or something. Raining sheets? Go collect them up. How many? What's their thread count? Oh, only 2. I wouldn't bother. 2 threads? Just, you don't want to sleep on that. Oh no, that's what I was worried about. I think at this point I'm too committed. I gotta take the snake. Please don't poison me. There's something really satisfying about the diagonal stutter. Overconfidence is a slow instinct. Ooh, 670? I'd like to see that. Why does Paula still only have 83 health? Now we're about to find out if that's enough. Neat. Let's do it again! Oh my gosh. We're really doing it again. I was just joking. I was just joking! Oh, thank goodness. Not dead yet. Oh my gosh, enough with the hits on Paula. Actually, that was the best person to target. Never mind, I take it back. Do I skip the sleep? Do I skip the sleep? Let's skip the sleep. Good. And the game will bless me with one butterfly. Guys, when is winter getting here? It always gets so warm in this room when I had the door closed in the evening. Oh, it's 83 in here. What other mines do I think George is talking about? The ones that are yet to be dug. The mines of the mind. The mines of promise and of hope. I guess my little light ran out of battery. Ding, 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 ding. Thanks, keyboard. Have a good sleep. Thanks for sticking around. Yes, I'm running against my PB. Running against balanced PB isn't as nice. But yeah, it's just... The splits are pure, just my 401. Who's ready to shop? Imagine a world where I could just select a quantity. I forget what is this original tune called, this ragtime tune? It's like something of a dog. Like apparently this song is like 100 years old or something. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. Is it just one? Neato. That's what it is. Humorous little dog. Ooh, Jeff is on fire today with his big bottle rockets. You'll notice I did not safety save there. We just went for it. I'm playing for PB. Still very much attainable at my current pace. I said I'd only tell you once, but do you want to hear it again? Oh no, they boxed me in. Let me out. Do I have my average splits? What do you mean? Like I could change to running against average. I can pull it up in a little bit. Alright, so here is balanced PB. So if like the time saves were distributed evenly across all the splits, 147 behind. Average, pretty much spot on, plus 3.2. Oh gosh, I just reset my splits. I guess we just play now, and I'll retime it afterward. I was, what, I was 150? Manny was 153, and I was plus 50 or so. 153.50, so I'll say 155. So I just need to count back an hour 55. The run started at 35 minutes into my stream. Okay. I can still keep track. I accidentally clicked reset splits. I mean, it's not your fault. I can always just start the splits from where I was, and then split here at some imaginary time, so I can know how I am on individual splits. That way I know if I'm still losing time against the splits from Learn Teleport on, I'll still be able to see how I am at that point. It'll just be the split I'm missing. And I was like plus 50 seconds. Oh, no! Protein drink and picnic punch are too close together. You made it a 3-key combo. Well, I was just right-clicking and scanning the menus, and I think I must have pressed reset in the actual context menu. Yeah, I'll just have to not save my splits. Which is sad, because I had... Maybe I can just adjust my run counter. I didn't have any golds. So once I've set my split, the time that I'm behind or ahead will be irrelevant. What we're going to be looking for from that point on is I need to save about around 2 minutes from whatever time that I set for Learn Teleport. I need to save 2 minutes from there to the end of the run to be at about the sub 4 mark. And Urtai, just for you, I got rid of the Magnet Hill gold split. So no random 2-minute time save there anymore. Oh gosh! That was scary. It wasn't necessarily making fun of you, it's just that I needed it to be done. So now I'm now at the 2:01:25 mark, or 26, or whatever it is. Wait, where am I going? Oh my gosh, I had a major brain fart. I had to stop and think for a second. What am I doing right now? Warp, 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 warp. You guys ready for some sick tricks? It is an incredible time save. I'm so far ahead. Somehow I managed to skip bosses. It's a Festivus miracle. You won! I like how Monotoli is facing to the right, like he's talking to Paula. Because he's supposed to be on the left side of Paula. Okay, so we just lost 24 seconds. We need our splits to be negative 153.30. That's the mark for sub 4. Oh wait, no, it's not that I need to be ahead by 155.30. I need to be ahead by 157.30. 157.30 is the magic number. There's a house across the street that's got like those permanent lights on their roof. And they're just like cycling through colors right now, and it's really distracting. Right in the corner of my vision. I always thought those bodyguard guys looked like hot dogs in a suit. I wish it were just 12 minutes. No, I accidentally reset my splits. No, they're not Christmas lights. It's those kind of like, it's permanent lights that are, you can like program them to do different colors. So they'll do like pink and red during the like Valentine's Day. They'll do like red, white, and blue during July 4th, or orange and purple or something like that for Halloween. They'll mix up the colors. You can kind of program them. But yeah, I accidentally reset my splits, but I was on a decent run, so I didn't want to just start over. So I need to get to, technically I need to get to like 156.30, negative 156.30 to beat my PB. I need to get to 157.30 to get the sub 4, which is what I'm going for. I was plus 50 when plus 50 seconds when I accidentally hit the reset button. And then with that time loss, I'm really like plus 114. Are they like string lights? No, they're like a. It's fairly common around here. They'll like have like a company come out and install permanent lighting. But yeah, there are strung, but it's like done in a way so they're like perfectly spaced, and they put them on like nicely placed on all the eaves and everything. They look nice. Looked up services, or just curious, I looked up services to do it. I think it's usually like a couple thousand to install the permanent lighting. You get like a little app where you can like see you can like program in patterns and where the lights will like turn off, or like not just like single colors, but you can put in like patterns so it'll like cycle through things. What is the girl Bubble Monkey? Does she have a name? Does Bubble Monkey ever give her a name? Or does she ever name herself? That was a pretty friendly shroom fight. Whenever I'm in this area, I always think back to Wind Waker, the little bomb game. Sploosh! I love that guy's voice. The best part of that entire game. That little mini game where you have to like shoot a bomb somewhere into the grid. Sploosh! Did I ever play Battleship as a kid? Of course. I had an electronic Battleship game where like you could like pick from some like predetermined layouts. The ship was like 500 different like ship layouts. You could like just choose one to play with. And you put your ships there, and on either side you would like put in like A8, and they go beep. And then if you hit it. Hit a ship, it would say like patrol boat sunk. It was really entertaining. city do you think Summer's supposed to be modeled after? Or is it just like some generic beach resort town? Oh my gosh, I thought I could beat him in. Does having paralysis matter? I don't think it does. I could also secret herb it off. It means I couldn't use a super bomb during the Kraken fight. That would be annoying. Also gives me an excuse to get rid of the secret herb. Get out of my inventory. SoCal. I was just in SoCal last week, in San Diego. Anaheim for FF14 FanFest. FF14 is wild that it's still going. The comeback story of FF14 is really cool too. I've heard from people that like FF14, like isn't there like a demo or something that you can play for free that's quite a bit of content for someone who has never played it? All my time right now is getting invested into Power Washing Simulator. But once I'm done with that, I played a lot of WoW Hardcore, WoW Classic Hardcore, and I had a lot of fun with that. But I probably played WoW Hardcore off and on for like a year. I haven't played it in a while though. Hardcore WoW was a lot of fun. For whatever reason, like the end game stuff in WoW doesn't appeal to me. All the raiding and everything that comes after you hit max level, I lose interest in. But getting to max level is what is interesting to me, and adding the hardcore element makes it even more fun. Makes it like a real accomplishment rather than just a time investment. So I got one character in WoW hardcore to 60, and then called it a day. For me, I'm playing too much Rocket League right now. I got sucked back into Rocket League after like a 3-year hiatus. And I'm back to the highest rank I ever got to, which is very satisfying. Did I not pick up the brain food lunch or a cup of life noodles? I don't think I did. It'll be interesting. Hope I don't need them. Jeff has been killing it today with his big bottle rockets. No mummy wrap. Deadlock and Elite Dangerous? I don't know if I've ever heard of Elite Dangerous. I know what Deadlock is. Can I buy DX water here? Not yet. I need to remind myself that I'm probably gonna pick up a bottle of DX water later in the run to make up for my lack of brain food lunch. I think the lack of the brain food lunch is a bigger deal than the life noodles. But the bottle of DX water kind of gets around that. I think my first chance to buy DX water might be in the desert from that dude just by the pyramid on the south side. But Pooh won't be there. I'll probably just buy one there anyway and move it to Pooh when he gets back. Lumine has one. Which present is it in Lumine? Is it the present right before, after the horseshoe? Oh, on the left side in that little alcove? Is that a DX water? Oh. I thought that was like a beef jerky or something. Today I learned. Not worried for a second. Now we're like 30 seconds behind PB. So we're on like 4:01:30 pace. Need to shave off another minute and a half. And we'll be on sub 4 pace. That was a really big Life of Alpha, 120. Peen, just to be totally clear, the present you're talking about, is it in the big room right after the horseshoe? Or in kind of like the little hallway going north up to the ladder? Is it the one right by that ladder? Or is it in the big room before the ladder? 'Cause I think there's a present in each of those places. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Paula being dead is kind of annoying. Do I revive Paula right now? Use life noodles now? I don't think I do. gosh. Aw, where's my green? He's really having a hard time connecting. Thank you for being my replacement timer. Ah! Why didn't I get... Oh gosh, I went down, but I got like cut off by the pixel. I just skipped every single fight on that floor. This is awkward. I needed that money. That was a diamond band. That was $5 grand. Oh shoot. It's gonna make things interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough money on my first trip to get all the things I need. It was a good pyramid, though. Not getting into a fight there on the bottom floor was wild. I didn't know if you got no spawns, you could skip everything. Getting no spawns through there is very, very lucky. So yeah, I accidentally skipped the brain food lunch and the diamond band in this run. I will most certainly pick up the cup of life noodles in Deep Darkness. What was going on there? Come on. Dungeon man, just kill him. The enemy's over here now? He wasn't there when I started teleporting. Oh, I bonked the tree. How did that happen? I thought I bonked the UFO that already made it across or something that I didn't see. Ooh, Shredberg, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a good evening. For y'all raiders, the reason my splits look so wild right now is I accidentally reset my splits 46 minutes ago. I was plus 50 seconds when I reset, and I turned my splits off. So 155, 33, 156, 17. We've gained 40-ish seconds. We're right around even again. Against my splits. My goal that I'm going for is sub 4. So I need to get to about negative 157.30 to be on my sub 4 pace right now. Right now I'm about even with my PP. But I made a pretty critical mistake, and I'm going to have to waste some time a little bit later in the run. that was an incomplete shopping sequence. I'm gonna have a time save here. It'd be fake. There's some runners out there that are hardcore. Will just have like a single timer, no splits, just a clock, which is kind of fun sometimes. Oh, hello, Brock. I should just do like just a single clock sometimes. It'd be kind of fun. Not have to think about it. I'd probably look at it and be like, I feel like that was a good split, and then I just like not know where I am generally. And I would probably just be going on like how I feel. Like, oh, that was probably a bad section. I bet I lost 30 seconds. But I would really have no idea. But I bet even if I didn't have splits up, I could do an Earthbound run and know within about 5 minutes what my final time was. Pretty confidently. I can play Earthbound to keep time pretty dang well. I'm gonna do something a little untraditional right here. all scrubs in our own way. I'm a scrub in that I forgot the brain food lunch and the cup of life noodles and the diamond band. Well, technically I didn't forget the diamond band. I meant to get it. I just used the skip sandwich and then didn't check to make sure I was hugging the bottom. I was on a walk cycle that got me stuck so that I couldn't glide along the bottom underneath the hole. And I should have wiggled a little bit to make sure before I headed right. They're just safety items. Everything was a safety except the diamond band. The diamond band was not a safety. It was routed in for the money route. I am short MBRs right now. Really, I think I'm just short 2. I believe the Stonehenge in my PB was really strong, so we got a rough split going up against. That going on Nest wasn't ideal, but here we are. My inventory's all messed up. Oh, I didn't mean to go back in. It's always like the one spawn that shouldn't be a problem is the one that gives you the problem. We're going this way. Really? Ugh, come on. Playing it cautious and still got back attacked by the enemy I wasn't trying to initiate contact with. Why? Just on guard. Just really on guard. Hey, thank you very much, Ageless. Appreciate that. I accidentally reset in Fourside. Reset my splits in Fourside. So I think right now I'm about 15 seconds ahead of my PB. To be at the 1 minute mark ahead, I need to be 1:57:30. But I also missed the Diamond Band and couldn't do as much shopping as I wanted to, so I'm gonna have to spend some time a little bit doing extra shopping. So splits are in a really weird place right now. But yeah, this is still a good run. It's right on, right now it's right around my PB pace. But yeah, we are about, what, an hour from the end of the run? You get a full heal during that talking sequence, so even though Paula's HP wasn't maxed, now it is. I don't need to check or anything. I wonder if I could have skipped that enemy by going to the right. That makes up for my lack of brain food lunch. They're all facing the wrong way. I'm not gonna really skip that. I like how that one Fobby fight was worth, like, all of the fights. All 5 moles in Mole Cave. It doesn't feel right. I'm gonna green this. No! Where's the green? That's risky against all the Fobbies. I'm actually going to backtrack a little bit to make sure that this spawn, since I went down to fight those Fobbies, I'm gonna head to the right a little bit so I can take the right path to prevent the spawn by the rabbit's foot. Okay. How many do I have? I have 8 left. So I'll have 6. I mean, I think that's good through all the bosses. It's just, like Armored Pokey, I don't have multi-bottle rockets for. Which you need multi-bottle rockets for. I wonder if there's some small optimization we could do to make the exit mouse retrieval faster. Like maybe there's some world where after you get the Book of Shyness, maybe it's faster to just walk down to get this exit mouse instead of having to teleport back again. Especially with that teleport beta that you have to do. Oh, come on, foresight. I gotta keep an eye out and figure out when the closest I'm going to be to an ATM is. I also need to go after a few bosses when I have more money. I bet I have enough money now. Like, so we're gonna do Pink Cloud. We're gonna go through Dalam. No ATMs there. Then we're gonna go through Fire Spring. Not really anything there. And then we'll go to Happy Happy. Maybe Happy Happy would be the closest. The drugstore right there. Or maybe Saturn Valley when we go do that one. Oh, but at that point we're already we're already going. I think it's going to be the Tucson department store, or the Tucson drugstore is the closest ATM that's on the path. I'll get money there, and then instead of teleporting to Saturn Valley, we'll teleport back to Deep Darkness. Need a really solid endgame through the end. We have how many splits left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 splits. Robots, there's no time save there. Actually, where are my splits against through the end of the run? I'm not sure why they don't show. Whatever. Oh, because I changed what I was comparing against. So Magnet Hill, maybe at like absolute best case, maybe 30 seconds of time save. The sewer goes really nicely. Pink Cloud, I believe my PB was really nice, so just not lose time there. Fire Spring, there's probably going to be, there's always a minute of time save in Fire Spring. Lilliput Steps, nothing. Milky Well, 30 to 45 seconds. Nightmare, a minute. Meteorite, 45 seconds. Giygas, probably a minute and a half. So we're looking at probably like 6 minutes of total time save here on out, and I need, realistically I need 3 of them. Because I also need to go shopping again. It's gonna be tight. Imagine if I had that diamond band. Signed Banana's probably on Paula. Good start. That little area through there can be really annoying. Okay, really good first room. Look at that, no random 2-minute time save. The game's like, oh, maybe you should have this. The good old Ant did. Such a beautiful sight. That felt really like a really strong pink cloud. Probably had like one more encounter than the ideal, but I ran from everything first try. My pink cloud and my PB was a gold. Oh, but we almost missed. We almost got it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I really hate it. Not even the benefit of a green. Am I still in decent pace? Yeah, I'm like... I don't even know anymore. This is a decent pace. I reset my run accidentally. We'll reset the splits. So then I just started continuing the split so I could compare against individual splits, but I don't know the exact time. I think I'm like... I forget what I said, what time I needed. 155, 30 under? I'm on a decent pace. That's all I know. I think I have too many skip sandwiches because Stonehenge didn't have too many enemies that I needed to jump from pack to pack on. Yeah, I think I only used one skip sandwich in Stonehenge, which is unusual. So let me remind myself of what combination I'm on. I was negative 154.36, and then at that point I was plus 50. Oh, never mind, I've kind of fallen out a bit. Negative 155.30 is equal. So right now we're about 2 minutes behind. We're on like 403 pace right now. Whoops, wrong one. Oh, I did the wrong sanctuary. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Oops. I did them out of order. Doing them in a different order doesn't affect anything. Slightly terrifying. Is it ever worth going back in and forth in that door? Did you get a better spawn with this guy? Could have gone a lot differently if he didn't edge forward 3 times. If they're both moving away from me, I can green swirl them, but not wanting to do that. That was 150 off. That's really high. Yeah, I'm losing time here because of the shopping that I had to do, but it's not as much as it could have been. Holy crud. 3 Chomposaurs on screen immediately. They're all running, but if I just walked right, I might have encountered them anyway, and it wouldn't have been a green, so better to just take the green and move on than try and sneak in there and risk it. Oh goodness, that is not ideal. Of all the people to get mastermized, why does it have to be Jeff? Let's see if Jeff blasts himself away right here. How did Jeff dodge the diamond eyes? Alright, let's see how this magic ant goes. I think right now I'm... It really fell apart here at the end, huh? Yeah, I think right now I'm on 404 pace, but we'll never know. But it's just good to get another run finished under my belt. It's been a while. Were there any true golds in this run? I don't want that Tenda Village gold. The Pooh joins. Was that true gold? No, because I skipped the brain food lunch. Kraken might have been a true gold, though. Gold by 2 seconds. I'll probably just forget this run and then just update my split or my run counter. Going dark. Really? Every time I do this. My first fight being here is crazy. That's so far. Hey, the colors went back to normal. I didn't know that happened. It's a bad spot for him to be sitting right in front of Nightmare. Here it comes. Hopefully we don't see a life up beta right here. There's a 50-50 shot of doing beta. Or life up beta. Perfect. Just keeping that cycle. Nice. Whenever he does a Rockin' Alpha, he has a 50-50 shot of either doing another Rockin' Alpha or a Life Up Beta. And if he does Life Up Beta, it'll always be led by a Rockin' Omega. Or followed by a Rockin' Omega. And actually, I don't know. This run was interesting in that I skipped the cup of life noodles and the brain food lunch in Dalam. But here we are at the end, and I don't actually mind that strat. Technically, the bottle of DX water is closer. Like, right on your path. It's less out of your way. It's a very minuscule amount of time. But it is faster. And it's just a matter of, is it important to you to have that brain food lunch on who? Because if not, the bottle of DX water is slightly faster. Granted, this is you playing risky because you also skipped the life noodles if you're going to do that. And then I went out of my way to get the life noodles in Deep Darkness, and at that point it's slower. But if you did skip them all, it feels like the DX water would be the way to go. And granted, that is a very small time save, probably the magnitude of like 1 second. I'm gonna try my Giygas strategy. It'd be good to do that one more time. Found him. Oh my gosh! That one moved so quickly. That caught me off guard. Yikes. Ness did learn healing gamma, so cave the pass a little bit safer. So yeah, the strategy I've been thinking that is better more and more is in the past I would lead with paralysis, shield, multi-bottle rocket, and then even like a cup of life noodles or a heal targeted at Paula. And the more and more I play, the more I've fallen back to forget all the backups and the strategies and everything. Just throw super bombs at Giygas until he dies. So yeah, it would always be paralysis, shield, multi-bottle rocket, and then a heal. And then second round would be like maybe like a bash or a super bomb from Ness. Paula would freeze. Jeff would do another multi-bottle rocket, and Pooh would freeze, or if he had a super bomb. The strategy now is super bomb, shield, multi-bottle rocket, super bomb, and then super bomb, multi-bottle rocket, super bomb. I'm literally throwing 6 super bombs and 2 multi-bottle rockets in 2 turns. And then whoever dies, dies. And I deal with it in phase 2. And the chance of not getting through phase 2 in 2 turns with that strategy is so astronomically low. Like, if I got all 200 damage rolls with the super bombs, that'd be 1200 damage. I would have to get 2 400 damage rolls with the multi-bottle rockets to not get through, which is not happening. I would say an average multi-bottle rocket is 600 to 800. So it's very likely that instead of pushing it to phase 3, you end up doing some damage to phase 2 of Giygas from your turn 2 actions. Oh, robots. Really? A Ghost of Starman? First encounter? Not Cool. Ooh, nice. That's why we skip. I'm my third Ghost of Starman already. Oh, man. But it's another ghost, isn't it? Of course. Who fights 4 Ghosts of Starman before the first Marvel? Better not be another ghost. Oh my gosh, 5. Six. That is so many Ghost of Starman fights. The main reason I get the skips or I wanted the bottle of DX water is for that turn right there. Or for that sequence. If Ness doesn't have healing gamma, you have to fall back and use Pooh's psychic points to revive. In a bad situation. And then you want to be able to recover some so you can still do Starstorm Omegas and whatnot. So really it's kind of a safety in case you didn't get enough experience. But I guess my double Fabi fight in Blue Mine ensured that I got enough. All right, let's throw some bombs. Always a beta. Dang it. Ooh, I almost got through in one turn. Really? Double beta? I'm gonna start with a couple of life noodles on Pooh for the damage. So he has max health, and maybe survives a little bit. Oh, hard block, I'm sorry. And need to stay alive. Oh, goody. So dumb. Are you joking? Okay. Start calling all the bugs you find in your code. Bug report is just an attack. You don't understand it. Unable to reproduce. Don't understand. One of these days, I will not get baited. Getting baited on the first turn in the Giygas fight is a 25% chance. And I swear, if you go look at my history of my streams, I am at like 60 to 70%. The bombs and the multi-bottle rocket strategy went great until I got baited and Paula didn't get the shield. Everyone died. So it went great until it didn't. I'm mostly curious about... I mean, the walk to Giygas was okay. I would say it was slightly below average. I'm curious how much that Phase 2 of Giygas bled my time. Because this wasn't a PB or anything. I was about 3 minutes behind PB entering this fight. think. We can just pretend that this was a really good run, and no one can possibly know what the actual time was. This kid's hair are very, very blonde. Hey, what's up, Tricky? So I think this run was about a 4:04:30 or so. 4:04:30, 4:05-ish. Good run. Still got some work to do to get to that sub 4 finally. Congrats on sub 210. It was good to actually finish a run though. We'd had a run of bad streams and runs that didn't get to the end. This one was a little messy. Skipped some items. Accidentally had to come back and do extra shopping. And still pulled off a decent final time. I think we've had 3 runs so far that were like sub 4 pace up until about the 3:30 mark, and then slipped at the very end. I know we've had at least 2 Giygas fights where I was on sub 4 pace and Giygas baited us, and I wasn't able to get through and lost a bunch of time. And I think one other one like ended up losing it in Magic Hand or something like that. We're so close. Just gotta get enough reps and we'll get there. Gotta wait to the end of that so I can actually talk to you guys. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. It was good to be back. Good for another run. We'll be back next Sunday with some more attempts. So until then, PSI Tricky, Curly, Reamer, Nightmare, Runty Grunt, Dig Dug, Hero of Time, Ageless, Urtai, Gorilla Munch, Johnny Sickles, Command Block, anyone else, Bear Pigman, anyone else might be lurking in chat. Y'all have a wonderful evening, or morning, probably morning. And I will see you all next week. See you guys.